background webinarnya ya Bapak Ibu. Saat ini kita sudah di webinar ke-9, jadi mohon tolong disesuaikan untuk background-nya, mengingat di akhir acara kita akan ada sesi foto bersama secara virtual. Terima kasih.
Mungkin bisa dikirim background-nya ya di chat. Ada yang minta tuh.
Baik, Pak.
Ini yang minta.
Baik, Pak. Mohon izin Bapak Ibu sekalian, kita masih menunggu Pak. Kita juga masih menunggu tim leader kita untuk join. Kemudian juga kita masih menunggu mungkin teman-teman atau rekan-rekan yang ada di Pulau Sumatera untuk masih dalam waktu sholat Jumat ya Bapak Ibu sekalian. Karena ini hari Jumat, jadi mohon dimaklumi, kita mungkin nunggu sebentar lagi ya Bapak Ibu. Baik, izin Pak Slamet dan Pak Taufik, mungkin bisa kita mulai saja untuk webinar hari ini ya Pak.
Silakan Mbak.
Silakan, silakan.
Baik, baik. Baik, kita mulai saja ya Pak ya.
Ya, bisa dimulai.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang, salam sejahtera dan salam sehat untuk kita semua. Pertama-tama, marilah kita panjatkan puji syukur kita kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Esa atas berkat rahmat dan hidayahnya kita dapat berkumpul kembali secara virtual dalam acara webinar yang ke-9. Yang terhormat, Kepala Subdirektorat Pembangunan Jalan Bebas Hambatan, Insinyur Agung Hari Prabowo MT. Yang terhormat, Kepala Bidang Teknik BPJT, Ibu Niko Mangrasminiati, STMSC. Yang terhormat, Kepala Subbidang Perencana Teknis, Bapak Karamunglo Wajahahu, STMTMM. Yang terhormat, Kepala Subbidang Pengawasan Konstruksi, Bapak Muhammad Rendi Syafni, ST. Yang terhormat, seluruh staf bidang teknik BPJT. And with Honorable Dir Hatasan and Kasamatsusan as a keynote speakers for today. Yang terhormat, Tim Leader PMO Bidang Teknik BPJT, Bapak Taufikur Rahman. Yang terhormat, seluruh tenaga ahli PMO Bidang Teknik BPJT dan seluruh tim. Dan yang terhormat, Bapak dan Ibu hadirin BUJT dan PMI seluruh ruas tol Indonesia. Serta tamu undangan yang tidak bisa saya sebutkan satu persatu. Bapak dan Ibu peserta webinar yang saya hormati, perkenalkan, saya Umul Nikma selaku MC webinar hari ini. Webinar kali ini merupakan webinar terakhir dari rangkaian acara webinar sebelumnya. Kali ini, topik yang akan dibahas yaitu Lesson Learned from Japan Toll Road Construction. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya membacakan tata tertib dan susunan acara webinar pada hari ini. Adapun tata tertib webinar pada hari ini, saya akan izin share screen Bapak Ibu sekalian. Baik, apakah sudah terlihat jelas Bapak Ibu semuanya?
Ya, ada.
Jelas.
Tata tertib webinar peningkatan kualitas konstruksi jalan tol. 1. Akses ke Zoom akan dibuka 15 menit sebelum acara dimulai. 2. ID peserta dalam webinar wajib mengikuti format yang sudah ditentukan. Formatnya adalah nomor urut sesuai undangan, underscore nama, underscore PMI atau BUJT. 3. Peserta yang mendapatkan akses masuk Zoom harus berpakaian sopan dan berperilaku sopan saat webinar dilaksanakan. 4. Peserta dimohon memakai backdrop yang sudah dibagikan oleh panitia. 5. Peserta diharapkan untuk mematikan suara atau mute selama proses webinar berlangsung. 6. Semua peserta yang mengikuti webinar melalui Zoom dapat mengajukan pertanyaan dengan cara pilih menu raise hand atau mengetik di kolom chat pada aplikasi Zoom. Bagi peserta yang mengikuti melalui YouTube dapat menuliskan pertanyaan di kolom komentar. Pertanyaan yang dibacakan atau peserta yang dipilih adalah kewenangan moderator. Poin ke-7, sertifikat akan dibagikan bagi peserta yang mengikuti acara dari awal sampai berakhirnya webinar. Poin 8, peserta agar mengisi daftar hadir dan kuesioner yang telah dibagikan oleh panitia. Penulisan nama dilengkapi dengan gelar untuk dicantumkan pada sertifikat. 9. Di akhir acara, link daftar hadir dan kuesioner akan dibagikan. Link tersebut hanya akan aktif selama 30 menit. 10. Peserta yang tidak mengisi daftar hadir dan tidak mengisi kuesioner saat acara selesai tidak akan mendapatkan sertifikat. Baik, Bapak Ibu sekalian, sudah kita bacakan bersama untuk tata tertibnya. Mohon dapat dilaksanakan agar webinar kali ini bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Selanjutnya, saya akan membacakan susunan acara webinar siang hari ini. Yang pertama adalah pembukaan, kedua sambutan sekaligus pembukaan dari tim leader PMU, ketiga penyampaian materi dan diskusi tanya jawab, keempat penyampaian kesimpulan, dan yang 5 adalah penutup. Bapak dan Ibu peserta webinar yang saya hormati, acara selanjutnya adalah sambutan sekaligus pembukaan dari tim leader PMU. Kepada Pak Taufikur Rahman, kami persilahkan.
Terima kasih pada Bapak Ibu yang terhormat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sebelumnya saya mohon maaf karena Ibu Komang dan stafnya mungkin sedang ada acara yang hari ini ada pleno ya, pleno untuk dua stol. Jadi saya mohon izin untuk acara hari ini saya membuka ya untuk webinar yang ke-9 sesuai dengan mata acara yang akan disampaikan hari ini. Mudah-mudahan ini bisa untuk pembelajaran kita bagaimana ruas tol terutama di Jepang itu dilaksanakan. Mudah-mudahan bisa memberikan inspirasi kita semua, terutama mengenai disiplin pelaksanaan di lapangan. Disiplin terus-menerus tanpa henti dan tanpa toleransi. Ini yang kita harapkan bisa kita petik hasilnya apa-apa nanti yang kita pelajari bersama-sama. Di sini kita harapkan nanti juga ada tanya jawab ya. Diharapkan ada beberapa permasalahan terutama mengenai perbandingan metode kerja, kemungkinan yang sangat berbeda itu adalah metode kerja. Kalau spesifikasi saya rasa itu sesuai dengan spek, itu juga sudah banyak mengacu pedoman-pedoman yang dari luar negeri. Saya rasa juga tidak banyak berbeda. Yang berbeda adalah metode dan peralatannya. Mudah-mudahan nanti bisa disemarakan dengan tanya jawab yang kita harapkan bisa memberikan masukan-masukan yang baik untuk pelaksanaan pembangunan konstruksi jalan tol di Indonesia yang sama-sama kita laksanakan. Demikian webinar yang ke-9 hari ini resmi kami buka. Ya, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baik, terima kasih Pak Taufik. Dengan ini webinar ke-9 resmi dibuka. Sebelumnya marilah kita lafalkan basmalah bersama-sama. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Baik, kita masuk ke acara selanjutnya Bapak Ibu sekalian. Ini merupakan acara inti pada siang hari ini, yaitu pemaparan materi yang akan disampaikan oleh narasumber kita yang spesial, narasumber kita yang berasal dari Jepang, Bapak Ibu sekalian, yaitu Hatasan dan Kasamatsu-san. Dan langsung akan dipandu oleh moderator kita, Bapak Slamet Muljono, selaku tenaga ahli PMO BPJT 2022. Kepada Bapak Slamet Muljono, waktu dan tempat kami persilahkan.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Umul, MC kita pada hari ini. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Bapak-bapak dan ibu-ibu yang kami hormati, peserta webinar ke-9 PMU BPJT pada hari ini Jumat 18 November tahun 2022. Pertama-tama kami ingin mengucapkan terima kasih yang telah memenuhi undangan BPJT untuk hadir dalam webinar peningkatan kualitas konstruksi jalan tol hari ini. Topik pembahasan webinar kali ini sebagaimana tadi disampaikan adalah lesson learned from Japan Toll Road Construction. Untuk itu kami mengundang 2 orang narasumber expert dari JICA sebagai pembicara. Yang pertama adalah Mr. Sunji Hatta dan kedua adalah Mr. Hiroji Kasamatsu. Untuk itu, Bapak Ibu sekalian, izinkan saya membacakan CV beliau-beliau ini secara singkat dari kedua pembicara ini. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, would like to say welcome and thank you for attending today's webinar. The topic today webinar is lesson learned from toll road construction in Japan. For this purpose, we invite 2 JICA experts as speakers for today's webinar. Firstly is Mr. Sunji Hatta. Good afternoon, Mr. Hatta-san.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sarmet-san. Yeah.
Secondly, Mr. Hiroji Kasamatsu. Good afternoon, Mr. Kasamatsu.
Good afternoon, Sarmet-san.
Yes, allow me to read your CV in brief. Jadi Bapak Ibu sekalian, yang pertama adalah CV dari nama lengkap beliau ya, complete name itu adalah Mr. Sunji Hatta. Beliau tercatat sebagai professional engineer ya di Jepang untuk civil road dengan registrasi nomor 50293. Kemudian beliau juga mendapat Concrete Structure Inspection and Diagnosis Engineer dengan nomor registrasi 318027666 di Jepang. Kemudian yang ketiga adalah First Grade Construction Management Engineer dengan registrasi 5802811 dari Jepang. Ya, jadi itu beliau dilahirkan di Jepang tahun 56 dan pendidikan beliau adalah Ehime University di Jepang dan tahun 78 mendapatkan gelar Bachelor of Engineering in the field of Civil Engineering. Kemudian juga beliau sudah berpengalaman di dalam pekerjaan-pekerjaan di luar negeri, antara lain itu di Filipina, Vietnam, Laos, Kamboja, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Thailand, Cina, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Armenia, Serbia, UK, USA, Egypt, Kenya, Rwanda, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Nigeria, Ghana, Guinea. Nah, yang menarik adalah ini, Bapak Ibu sekalian, employment record beliau, ya. Jadi sekarang beliau adalah bekerja di Katahira Engineers International Japan dengan posisi sebagai project director ya untuk development department. Tahun 2014 sampai 2018 beliau bekerja di Central Nippon Highway Engineering Tokyo, Japan, ya. Position held itu Senior Director for Corporate Strategy Department. Tahun 2005 sampai 2014 selama 9 tahun dia bekerja di Central Nippon Expressway Company Limited atau NEXCO ya, Japan. Ya mungkin kalau Bapak ini adalah perusahaan apa PUJT Toll Road di Jepang ya. Mungkin seperti jasa marganya kalau di Indonesia. Kemudian tahun 78 sampai 2005 itu Japan Highway Public Corporation ya. Beberapa posisi yang beliau sudah pernah duduki, mulai dari Highway Engineer, Deputy Director, Manager, Deputy Director, dan terakhir adalah Director of First Research Department di Japan Highway Public Corporation. Jadi pengalamannya sudah sangat banyak. Baik, untuk yang pembicara kedua, the second speaker, nama lengkap beliau, full name beliau adalah Hiroji Kasamatsu. Beliau bergabung juga di Katahira ya, di dalam Project for Strengthening Management Capacity of Toll Road Development. Ya, dalam area Construction Quality Assurance ya. Beliau berusia 61 tahun, dia dilahirkan tahun 60. Punya istri 1 dan 2 anak, jadi dependen beliau itu ada 3. Kemudian address-nya ada di Nakajo, Musashino City, Tokyo, Jepang. Kemudian occupation ya engineer untuk civil engineering consultant yaitu di Katahira ya Pak. Kemudian academic background beliau tahun 1996 beliau menamatkan Master of Science in Construction Management di Civil and Environmental Engineering of University of Wisconsin, Madison, USA. Kemudian tahun 85 mendapatkan Master of Science juga in Transportation Engineering pada di Environmental Science and Engineering of Hiroshima University, Jepang. Dan dia lulus Bachelor of Engineering di Civil Engineering of Hiroshima University, Jepang. Terus kemudian employment record juga sangat banyak Bapak Ibu sekalian. Jadi saat ini berada di Katahira and Engineers International. Dan beliau juga pernah di West Nippon Expressway Consultant ya, Tokyo Branch Office ya, tahun 2020 sampai 2021. Kemudian West Nippon Expressway Company Limited ya, sebagai Deputy Director tahun 2018 sampai 2020. Kemudian Japan Expressway International Company, ya ini mulai 2011 sampai 2018. Kemudian West Nippon Expressway Company Limited, ini 2011. Infrastructure Development Institute of Japan, itu sebagai Director tahun 2008 sampai 2011. West Nippon Expressway Company Limited, ya itu mulai 2005 sampai 2008. Dan Japan Highway Public Corporation ini mulai tahun 85 sampai 2005. Saya kira demikian ya. Satu lagi ini, jadi other relevant information mungkin ya, notable license certificate ya itu sebagai professional engineers in Japan. Kemudian Japan Civil Engineering Association, beliau tergabung di situ. Saya kira demikian yang bisa saya bacakan CV dari kedua pembicara kita pada hari ini. Untuk itu berikutnya saya persilahkan atasan untuk menyampaikan presentasinya. Yes, so atasan,
Yes.
you are the first speakers
Yeah.
in this afternoon. So the Zoom is yours now.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. So, anyway, first, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much for the participating in this seminar, and thank you very much for the Slamet-san introduce of me. First, I want to share my material. Okay. Can you see my material, my screen?
Yes, yes.
So now finding of the site visit of 8 toll roads. Okay. Okay. So I start now. Yeah.
Can you make it full screen, please?
Full screen. I see.
Yes.
Wait. Right. Show. Can you see the full screen or still have the
Yes.
Still have the smaller slide left side?
Yes, yes, still have small slides.
I see. So this I'm using two screens. So once second second one.
スライドショーに、
Can you see the
Okay,
full
okay,
screen
it's
now?
okay now.
Okay now. Okay.
Yes.
This is the second screen then. Okay. So, me, Kasama-san and me, we are involved in the JICA project now, which is a project for the strengthening management capacity of toll road development here. So, move to the next page. This doesn't move. Oh, okay, here. So I will skip my introduction because already Slamet-san explained my background. Okay. Next is this is a brief explanation of our JICA project. The name is a project for the strengthening management capacity of toll road development. You can see activity 4. So this means we belong to the activity 4. Activity 4 is construction stage. So and schedule of this project is originally 3 years. From the 2021 and 2022 and 2023. However, there is a period of COVID. So 1 year extension will be soon. Not yet officially extended, but soon, couple of months later, 1 year is extension. And these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is our work item. So first is a review of the current status and identify the issue. It was almost done. Now is here, November 2022. So now here, so almost finished. And about the activity 4.2. To develop the SOP and the manual for the construction management monitoring. We started this activity now. It will be continued until the middle of the 2023. And next activity is propose improvement plan using the innovative activity. This is also will be done soon. And the next step is conduct on-the-job training. And finally, devise the SOP based on the job training. This is our project brief explanation. So today I will make 3 topics presentation. First one is finding of the quality issues of the PPP project in Indonesia. And second is the construction of the concrete structure of expressway in Japan. I will introduce actual work of Japan. And finally, talk about the guideline for the quality management. This guideline will be the one of the measure to cope with some quality issues. And this is the table of contents of the first topic, which is findings of the quality issues of the PPP project in Indonesia. I visited once 8 projects. I joined the site visit audit of the PMO, but we are not doing the audit. We are finding the issues of the construction management and monitoring. So this presentation material was made by the combining the findings of each project, and I removed each project name. So I put the name A, B, C, D, E, F. This is the first one, A1. So this is basically concrete barrier. Supposed to be concrete, but actually like this, concrete cement is not filled at all in the edge. So this is maybe before the quality issue, some kind of risks or problem of the monitoring, ignorance of the monitoring. And the next slide is this is open space for the barrier for the lighting, but it's not arranged well, or a little messy. So opening space shall be prepared before the concrete casting. And this is improper surface drainage on the bridge deck. So this is a very shabby drainage outlet attachment, and also this also improper drainage. This is maybe okay, but this is there is a space for to the edge, so drainage should be placed edge of the pavement to catch the water. And also this is the medium barrier, a very bad quality of the concrete is here. And so this part shall be removed. And right side is this is drainage. However, drainage was destroyed by the H-shaped steel like this. So plan and design shall be adjusted before the detective work, considering the site situation. And this is bridge. You can see the water spilling from the expansion joint. This causes the rusting of the steel bar in the concrete. then the lifespan of the concrete structure becomes shorter. So lecture of the concrete structure deterioration in the operation and maintenance stage shall be useful for the construction engineer to strengthen the capacity of the construction of the long life structure. And the next slide, S7, left side. This is part of the protection wall, but around here, this is not necessary. Actually, so design should be improved in the future. And this drainage pipe has no connection to the surface drainage. And next, just F8 is guardrail. The height of the guardrail is lower than that of Japan. Japan specification is height is 775 millimeter from the ground, but it's supposed to be very low. And this is kind of design problem. This is a very narrow box in a long embankment. Only the one car can pass this long curved box. But we can see the many houses along the expressway, and there is no crossing for 1 kilometer around this box. So this small curve, narrow curve may hamper the development of this area. So arrangement of the crossing structure shall be planned considering the space plan. So close coordination with the local government and space planning capacity are important to plan the expressway crossing before the detailed design. And this is so problem of the design. This is the structure of the signboard, but foundation, this concrete foundation is unnecessarily high, big. So design shall be improved. And this is drainage design. This is the expressway, left side and right side. And you can see the water catchment, surface water catchment. And the structure of the here is concrete wall, so elevated area. And drainage goes through like this, maybe a few hundred meters connecting. However, I found that there is a side road along the expressway, outside, both sides. So now, so pipe is connecting like this, but should be discharged very short distance to the outside. I mean the drainage of the side road, because this kind of the drainage within the wall structure may spill. Then it causes damage the expressive structure. And this is also some problem of the design. This is interchange. So big structure here. Structure interchange is high slab because of the soft soil. But so it's very expensive. Looks like it's very expensive. So it's better to avoid the soft soil area to build the interchange if possible. So some capacity of the planning expressway in soft ground shall be improved. And next is also drainage. Drainage, they dig the drainage like this. So also very bad example for the surface drainage. And this is safety issue. Safety issue. You can see the left side. Can see this one. This is a concrete something concrete object structure. This is likely to falling down now. So construction sites should be organized well for the safety reason. I believe the safety and the clean up the construction site is essential for the quality management. On the right side also the safety issue. This is outrigger of the crane, but there is a directly put soil. The steel plate like this one should be necessary for the safety reason. And the next is this is the issue of the cleanup. This is an expansion joint of the bridge. The construction site of the expansion joint is not organized well, something messy. It is important for the safety and construction to clean up and organize the construction site. And this is still by the put directly here, but it should be covered with by some sheet to avoid the rain and to prevent from rusting. And next is also safety. This is scaffolding, and little bit difficult to see, but so this you can see the pipe is straight upper side and bottom like this. This is normal. However, you can see here, then stop here. No steel pipe, and also here no steel pipe. No. I mean, this is made by diagnosis support around here. No direct supporting around here, so become very dangerous. And the next C4 slide is this is a concrete barrier, concrete barrier of the bridge slab. So you can see the many honeycomb detected, and also you can see the steel bars here already can see the steel bar here. So the reason is the lack of the concrete cover over the bridge wall. So these defects will cause the deterioration of the concrete for several years. So the cross-check opportunity by the neighbor contractor or supervised consultants, PMO, PMI, shall be effective to improve the quality of the concrete structure. And this is also concrete wall. So this is some spaces here for the expansion of this concrete. But here is nothing, so it causes the failure of the around here or here. And also this is the upper structure of the bridge. Concrete is spilled like this, and also can see anywhere like this. So I think the reason is formwork was not fixed well. This so-called spilling of the cement paste. So so the strength of the concrete become weak, and also very dangerous for this kind of thing falling down and then to hit some people under the bridge. This is C7. This is this is expansion joint of the bridge. So completely destroyed to make the expansion joint, something like that. So the space for expansion shall be kept properly before the concrete casting. And next is C8. Also, this is the drainage of the slab of the bridge. It's not fixed well, something like that. So I propose a drainage manual for the bridge. This kind of thing is should be based on some standard of the design. It's easier to follow. And next is this is the expansion joint, but something messy, so not organized with well, and means also not safe. So it is important for safe and construction quality to clean up and organize the construction site. This is very messy. And another D1. This is another site visit. So this is very bad honeycomb of the precast drainage like this. So, and I can see so many drainage is stored here. Maybe estimated this causes concrete mix, wrong concrete mix, or gravel side distribution, or slab or temperature, or curing. Maybe. I have to say that our contractor said these are shall not be used. Already it was decided, they say, but I take the photo for just for the so quality management example, bad example. Yeah. Also can see the honeycomb of the precast drainage like this. So many material segregation you can see, and also so many drainage you safety here. But all these are something like this. This is not typical. All these drainage is something like that. This is my figure, and this is also really something like that. This is not typical. Many drainage, precast drainage is like this. So segregation. This is beyond the segregation. Already can see some iron bar here inside, and this is box structure for the small river, or like this. This here is enlarged like this, so you can see the many honeycomb like this, honeycomb, and this is something clothes for wearing clothes, and also this cord joint, but the cord joint is also very bad. So concrete structure is not so good. This is another not to caravat box, so bridge, small bridge cross a river. But also here can see the cord joint and cement paste spilled out at the cord joint like this. Maybe homework is not good. And next is this is foundation of the tool gate. So can see the bamboo like this, but this is easy to move, very easy to move, deform by the concrete casting, and this enlarged, and this form is very thin and weak, already broken here by the bamboo. And also here, I saw the inside. Inside is many sedimentation of the soil right here. So it should be clean up. And this is already casted foundation, but you can see many mortar around here. So this mortar should be clean for the next casting. And this is a wall, a retaining wall. There is no space for the expansion. So this kind of thing causes, you can see the next, this is adjacent to the that one. So already crack were found. So expansion, some space for the expansion is necessary. And this is abutment and concrete wall. What's wrong with so this wood is leaning here, so bending, revive bending. Also, this is bending. So deformed still bad and rust at the top of the retaining wall. So protection of these iron is necessary. And this is the expansion joint. So if separated, looks very weak. So it's not good. And also this is basement concrete for the rigid pavement. So it's very broken so much. So some protection is necessary, even for the basement of the pavement. And this is abutment to the backside. So you can see the many divides remaining here. So many remaining, and sometimes just wood form is remaining. So finishing work is not enough. And also it's the same. This is the same abutment. This cement concrete is supposed to be added later, but it's not a good quality like this. So it should be cement concrete casted together with the main wall. And also same the abutment. So you can see many iron here. And the cement paste is spilled out also. Finishing work and form work is very not good. And this is a box, carbon box structure. I enlarged part of this carbon box. This is my petboard. So can see like this honeycomb or hole or core joint, very bad. And also enlarged some core joint not to cold joint is not treated well. Some hole and difference upper side and lower side, and also this is some foundation concrete. You can see so many honeycomb here. And next is the 21. This is concrete barrier space. Right side is good. This is well organized, and however, this side is looks very bad. And this is tool gate structure also. Can find some. This is another project. You can find some segregation. Also covered by concrete here. And this structure, so this enlarged foundation of the tool gate structure. So wood form is mixed in the structure and many honeycomb. This is before the quality. So should be the managed monitoring and inspection is important. And also something like that. Wood here, wood here. This is the foundation of the tool gate. So enlarged, something like that. And this is up shoe. So this this device, so shoe is transfer the force of the upper structure to the substructure. So should be moved and should be moved. But you can see the iron bar here connecting upper structure and lower structure. So no need to this kind of things. So structure is not recognized well. And next is also shoe upper structure of the sub beam. This is a substructure, but this is rubber shoe. Okay. But it was some cement or mortar is put here, means cannot move. So shoe function of the shoe is not recognized well. And this is over bridge. We think the we see the overbridge from the bottom. This is a concrete gutter. This is form for the steel form for the slab. And but there are many honeycomb here. Honeycomb. So many lateral beam connecting the main gutter have the honeycomb. It is not only here. Almost all structure is like this. This is also rigid pavement. So this is the basement, but this is the connecting bar. There's around here. It looks very bad. Some segregation. And next is this is you can kind of wall structure. You can see the many iron remaining there, some iron remaining, and the spirit the many cement paste. And you see the slab structure. slab. So cold joint is here. Already concrete was casting around here. However, concrete was spilled like this. So it should be doomed like this. Otherwise, around here is a very weak concrete structure. Hopefully, to avoid like this, you need some separator here. And this is the same structure, slab. And here is a high wall is here. And this is a safety issue. Nothing here. It's very dangerous falling down. And also the same structure. This is concrete casting was finished, but however, so guard fence is nothing, very dangerous. And this is same. The many lateral beam connecting the main guard have the honeycomb. And this is also the very common thing. So deep erosion at the side of the apartment like this. It can be seen, and many toll road. So masonry protect the slope shall be constructed soon after the construction of this apartment. And if you think this is the wall. I saw the wall. So iron arrangement, rebar arrangement was finished. This is just before the concrete casting, and but there is no space for the concrete. Space, I mean, between this formwork and steel bar. So I checked, and the space between the form and the iron bar. So almost no space. So this will be easy to destroy for a while. Maybe after 1 year, 2 years, this iron will be rust. And this is some drainage catchment. So not so good. Honeycomb and not straight, something like that. And this is the kind of safety issue. So you can see the scaffolding like this, pipe. Steel pipe is like this. This is fine. But you can see here, this is not supported by concrete. Also, just here, like this. So this is not too stable, unsafe. And this is, I saw the concrete casting site. This is a pump. It looks very too long. May cause segregation. So, and I found that the worker safety issue. Workers on the top, it looks very dangerous. Height is maybe 5 meters or something, but no fence at all. They are walking very narrow space. Cannot do the good job like this. He's standing here, pump is here, right? Very dangerous. And also same. So even so, vibrator is used, but only they use 1 second, very short time. Also same. So vibration is necessary for the concrete casting. And this is so work environment. Oh, this is almost pond, many water. So they are working here. Many people are here, so it should be discharged water. And next is rebar arrangement. So you can see the left side. So you can see the interval of the bar is here is like this. Maybe normally I guess design something like this, but around here is very narrow and very wide. You can see also right side like this. This is very narrow. This is very wide. Something like that. Not rebar is not arranged well. And I saw the batch plan of the concrete. So this is gravel. Gravel is stored like this, but the problem is no roof. So moisture water ratio is very difficult to control. And this is also catchment. All of the catchment have the sulfur. This also very let's say not to construct it well, something like that, and go inside. And next is also, this is concrete wall. Concrete wall like this seems okay, but if you enlarge something like that, so already somehow broken. And enlarged honeycomb and string of cement is usual, very common. And this is some box for the beautiful planting, but not too clean. So next is this is traffic flow of the ramp design. This is design problem. So this is a main road. This is kind of ramp. This is going to this two lane going to the main lane. But first traffic flow is now this. Traffic flow first go there, then left and right. So I propose on-ramp should be joined from the left side, right side, left side, right side. It's easier for the safer. And still complete. This is still remaining iron or concrete here. Also very dangerous for the pedestrian. And this is honeycomb. This is also some of the structure is some broken. You can see the debris here, around here. And enlarged. So somehow already deteriorating around here. I can see the honeycomb from here. And this is a pavement, lead pavement. So this is near the core joint. So quality near core joint, quality is very bad. Like it's not like a concrete, like a gravel. And another construction site. So I saw the construction site. They are casting the concrete now by using a pump. There's a main problem here. First is vibrator. They are using a vibrator. Vibrator does not enter the many place over here due to the very narrow arrangement of the rebar. So cannot use vibration means cause of the segregation. And another problem is the concrete pump. Concrete pump is also cannot enter the inside. So they are casting the 2.5 meter or something like that. But height of the pouring is above the bar. So means more than 2.5 meter. So regulation is less than 1.5. So this is also very bad for the concrete casting. And also I found that faster concrete casting continued, but agitator truck was stopped. Then 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, next agitator truck never come. So also this causes segregation of the concrete pump. It's this pump segregation. And, this is soil erosion of the abutment. Right, already some foundation soil is go somewhere. So immediate earthen slope protection is needed. And this is I'll show you the video. This is structure of the overbridge, and this is a pier, but very weak, easy to destroy by finger. And H1, another project. This is abutment. You can understand abutment. And this is design. Design is also good. Can see like this. This is unnecessary structure. So design is not good. And also concrete seems good from the long distance, because can see this is concrete for repair and makeup. So all these are makeup already. So seems okay in the surface. But if we look at carefully, so honeycomb here and enlarge the conjoint like this. So not good. And also this upper structure of the concrete wall. So you can see the bottom of the wall is so material segregation and cement bases splitting. And this is a concrete structure. Before makeup, I found the before the structure of the before makeup. So splitting the cement base so much. This is abandoned. And so if you enlarge the fork joint, something like that. And also like that. And also can find same, this is the same apartment. So many segregation you can see. And this is apartment, and this is so protecting wall. However, this is supposed to be cold joint. They stopped. Cold joint should be flat, not like it should be, not like this. Should be flat, level. And this is asphalt. so kind of heavy rain. So workplaces looks like a pond, like this. So temporary drainage is necessary. And this is debris on the bottom of the rigid pavement. So many debris, maybe so it should be removed. And this is also rigid concrete pavement. Rigid concrete pavement. So you can see some kind of segregation like this, like this, like this. So, but this is made by the machine, especially for the end in the core joint. The end of the pavement is very bad, like this. Then, but this was made by this kind of the machine. So, not manual. So I found that already after just finishing, this is concrete before just after the casting. So not to become hard, still very soft. So in this time already have such a kind of the hole or some kind of big crack, looks crack. So consult with them. So after the discussion, they started finishing work like this. Maybe just solve this problem of the big hole or something. Inside it may be okay. I guess. So this can cope with that kind of segregation of the surface segregation of the rigid pavement. And this is not bad. I'm introducing the good, let's say, management or something. So so work is based on the SNI or ASHO or something, and also contractor providing the many standard operation procedure SOP of quality assurance. Workflow, the monitoring and supervising flowchart of each works item, such as the bridge, payment, etc. So more than 20 or 30 have. And also they have the method of works. This shows, explain how workflow and detailed procedure of each work of the many structure, more than 30. And also I found that so the PMO is reporting every day through the mobile application like this. And also supervised consultant working hardly. And this is slope cut. Unfortunately, maybe soil is very weak. So falling down and drainage goes destroyed somewhere like this. This is not typical. Not a special. Around here, it's all like this. Here, like missing, falling, and falling. So drainage disappear somewhere. And this is the overbridge. As I explained, many lateral beam is honeycomb. Then if this is maybe few years have passed since casting, so you can see already can see the rusting rebar become regular. So honeycomb is few years later like this, become like this. Also here, right? I can see the iron bar here, iron bar. And this part will destroy year by year. And this I had that I asked why there is no iron by around here, something missing. So this was stolen. I had that, and also slope erosion can see like this, and this is a little bit another issue. So have a lot of space for the right of way. Expansion space for the 3 lane, but can expand another 3 lane. So I had that this is caused by the design change from the embankment to the level, then like this, and also guardrail, some bolt connection was stolen, so falling down. And this is abutment. The home is not so fixed well, so you can see somehow up and down, not straight. And this is concrete main guard is installed near the site. I saw that one, but this is for the lateral, but the iron bar is bending like this, not good, and also already lasting. And this is abutment, but I saw this kind of box, but I don't understand it is necessary, or maybe not necessary. This is not need like this one. May difficult, complicated design cause quality failure. And this is some cut near the boundary of the right of way here, but there is so many space. It's 10, 20, 30 meter, 40 meter. However, cut very near the boundary, so it causes failure. Sure, 1 year, 2 years later. So this is unnecessary cutting. And this is abutment for around here is a very nice masonry, but need more already falling around here, so need more. These are the design program, and may you understand the location of this one. I explain. So this is the alignment, horizontal alignment. Very good alignment means I think radius is several hundred not 1,000, 2,005, something like that. But suddenly around here, so alignment is radius of the alignment is just 300, like interchange ramp. So though design speed is 80 km/h, so this alignment causes very dangerous for the traffic accident, and also may cause a traffic jam. So it should be the avoided like this situation. This is not a quality lesson from the so basic design or feasibility study. And maybe I will show you the video or like this one. So this is a main lane of 3 main lane, and this is a round. So enter here, but this is so long zebra. So they're entering. This here is enlarged here like this. So just enter this position, so become very dangerous. So more parallel alignment and landmark is recommended rather than the direct joint type. And also here is this is mainly like this way, but this is in the emerging here. So first, for example, this car, like this car, it first have to go like this and like this. So it's better to landmark like this straight, go straight like this. So this side, left side, and the right side first. Then go straight. It's more smooth than this kind of landmark. So this is some example of the Japan Yokohama interchange. This is near my house. So this is the main lane. Then this is toll gate, and enter here and like this 2 lane. This 2 lane on ramps, right? It's total 2 lane becomes 1 lane. Emerged from the left side, right side, and left side to right side emerges 1, 2, 3. Then one lane, 2 lane. This is 1, 2 lane. It becomes the 1 lane here, and next this is 1 lane. Then finally emerged. Enter 1, 2, 3. This is looks normal and smooth. And this is final slide of my first presentation among 3. This is some interchange and also kind of junction. Junction means connecting the expressway and the expressway. From this mainly come from Jakarta here, and this expressway starts from Cikampek, like this. So this is expressway. The right side is just interchange to connect to the ordinary road. However, alignment is go straight here is a very good alignment, straight. However, connecting the expressway is some ramp is very good, but you can see like that one or like that one is so this is, for example, from the Jakarta come here, and if we go to the south, like this small circle, then go there. So I recommend design speed. Connecting the expressway would be the same as the main expressway speed. For example, around 80 kilometers per hour. This interchange, so ramp to the interchange should be the 30-40 kilometers per hour is quite enough. So this is something disorder of the design. Thank you. Terima kasih. And I show you some the video of this one. Wait. After video, take this short break. Wait. How to close. Can you see video?
Yes.
Yes. Once I talked about a very dangerous concrete casting and high wall. This is like this. So one more. This is another video, but same construction site. So it looks very dangerous, and this is the vibrator, only the 1 second to assembly. Also, he cannot concentrate on the vibrator. Another is concrete casting for the apartment. As I said, so rebar is too density, but there's no space. It's very difficult to enter the vibrator. Of course, concrete pipe cannot. So density. So this causes material segregation due to the vibrator and also the height of the concrete, and we are putting it above the density iron bar. And so there's still looks simple. This is a very weak concrete. You can see this is a battery. So this is the pier, but very weak. Easy to destroy person. This is the last video. I get from the concessionaire this video, or the issue of the landmark. So it's better to go a little bit fast. This they image around here. Around here, you can see where they enter. This is a long, very long zebra. Someone come here and enter only here. So only imagine the end of the solar speed. Another is wait. Another Rayman. Wait. Here. So this is not open traffic. So this Rayman is this is a main layer like this, but this is directly into there. But I recommend like this. It's more smooth. Left side in the right side fast, not like that. Like this Rayman is more smooth to enter in the main layer. So that's my first presentation. Sarmet-san, it's better to take a break a little bit. What do you think? Continue.
Yeah, just please continue, Pak.
Continue. Okay.
Yes.
Continue. Next one. Next is to wait. Not to video. Can you see my second slide? Title is the construction of the complete structure of the exercise in Japan.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay. I visited Japan Expressway. Japanese Expressway. It's a Tomei Expressway. So this is table contents of this slide. First is the purpose. Next is the outline of the new Tomei Expressway in Japan. The third is the concrete casting plan for box culvert. Fourth is actual concrete casting. And fifth is overbridge. Purpose of the construction visit. Goal is to improve the quality of the concrete structure of the expressway in Indonesia. JICA output of the activity for to make guideline for the quality supervision and inspection in the construction work. So guideline for quality super management in expressway construction is to help the to check and confirm the necessity action for the quality supervision and inspection. And the guideline will support the another organization such like concessionaires, supervision consultant, and PMO, PMI, BPJT, etc. So this finding the quality issue of the concrete structure in Indonesia was presented. I already presented now, and at that time, BPJT asked JICA team to take the photo of the concrete structure of the expressway in Japan and to introduce a good practice. So I visited the construction site. So this is a map, route map of the Japanese expressway enlarged. This is here in Tokyo. This is Nagoya. This is around 300 kilometers. And there is two Tomei. One is here, another is here. The first one is already constructed more than 40 years ago. And also second one already almost finished, almost to open traffic. That remaining is only 26 kilometers is under construction. So Japanese expressway is almost finishing now. So what I visited here. And that is near the Mount Fuji, around here. Can see Mount Fuji very well. I went there by bullet train, Shinkansen. First, I will explain the concrete casting plan for the culvert box. So contractor shall submit the concrete casting plan to the owner, client, before the concrete bracing casting. Then first is talking about, I summarize somehow. So first talking about the budget plan. In this case, there is 3 budget plan. First one is Takamura, second one is Suruga, third one is Hirokawa. And so this is some spec, engineering spec. Water separation, something like that. And this is some obligated ratio, something like that. And this is the brand name of the cement itself. And next is some material for concrete sand. Sand is crushed sand, river sand, crushed sand. Aggregate is all crushed aggregate. And this is addictive agent. They use AE water reducing agent. And also this is the material for the river specification. And this is called concrete casting plan for the curved box and capacity of the batch plant. So first one is day capacity 960 cubic meter per day. Same, a little bit more, 1,200. And the capacity per hour is like 120 cubic meter per hour. First one, second 120, 150. And this is the capacity of the mixer. One batch is 3 cubic meter, 2 to 5, 3. And this is a transportation vehicle. So have the 12 trucks. In this 11 have a smaller one they have also. And this is a time schedule for the casting from the dispatch from the batch plant to the construction site after the casting. So start from the plant. In this case, maybe this is most located far place. 40 minutes arrived, and it takes 50 minutes for casting, then finishing casting and come back to plant. Then finish road. And of course, so time from the plant to casting is limited, depending on the structure or temperature. This is also casting plant. It's showing the labor arrangement, team arrangement. So in this case, so foreman to worker, because this is two site casted simultaneously. So worker is a little bit too many. So 8 workers for vibrator, 8 workers for the vibrator assistant, 2 workers for the form work confirmation, and 8 workers for finish. And casting site operator of the concrete pump 4. And the quality control is the one engineer is for the testing fresh concrete, such as slalom or aeration. And this is supervisor, 2 engineers. And this is detail time scale, detail time scale. That day. So starting 7, and the agitator is 20 necessary for 1 hour. And this is concrete volume for 1 hour, supposed to be. And this is cumulative concrete volume. And this is machines and equipment arrangement. So need agitator truck, 22 vehicles, and pump is 2 pump vehicles. This is specification. The vibrator 12 set, and another vibrator, multi inverter, and bucket. Bucket. Buckets. Vacuum cleaner and sponge is not significant. And the blue sheet 26, high pressure cleaner is 1 set for the treatment of culture. And this is actual placement plan, showing this is bottom slab. At that day, this was casting the bottom of the slab. This is made later. This wall is later. So size is 29, around 40 meter. 40 meter here. This is the expressway 1, 2, 3 lane, another 1, 2, 3 lane, totally 6 lane. Height, yeah, okay. And this is detailed casting order. So you can say number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. First here, 1, second one, 1, 2, third one here, fourth is 4, 4, 4. 5 is 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7. So this is a casting order. Casting order is already flat before the casting job. And this is arrangement of the vehicle. So this is a concrete pump, vehicle 1, 2, and 2 agitator truck is connecting 1, 2, 1, 2, and this is just waiting like a truck here. You can confirm this arrangement in the actual photo or video later. This is a photo of the so you can see this is the first pump vehicle. This is the second one. This is the one casting site of the bottom of the box slab, and this is adjacent another. So you can see, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people is working the same as the concrete casting plant. And the other also same. This is a supervisor. And also after the finishing, so the finishing work is done immediately after the casting. And this is the vehicle. 2 pump vehicle truck is placed here, and 2 agitator truck here, and waiting. Another is waiting here. And also this is finishing work. This is supposed to be the cold joint. So carefully do not spill the concrete, very carefully. And also this is finishing work is almost finished after casting. This area is not yet. And they are casting the concrete now. So so the bar arrangement is very good. Not narrow, not wide, something like that. Not like that. Exactly the design. And this is formwork. So supported by like this, very tight, not deformed, and enlarged, something like that. So pump is inside, and using a vibrator like this. This is a concrete pump, same. And this is supervisor, initial baby. And this is so binding the bar. And this is stabilized with a tie bar and the iron frame. Fixed well. So this is a formwork, and the bars, and they're connecting fixed well. Like this. This is so this is how to set up form. like this. The bar, form and fixed by steel and this well, additionally, and also spacer for the concrete, the cover concrete is well arranged. Keep the design space between the iron and the concrete is secured by space. And so like this. So this is also overview of the like this. From vehicle and towards the truck. It's another pump. Towards the truck, yeah. And this is previous box structure of the box cover. Surface is not so honeycomb or cold joint like this. And this is the slab flat. And also scaffolding and fence safety is well organized. And this is also some structure of the box, center, middle of the box. No honeycomb. And this is a formwork. Some clothes on the surface to get a smooth surface. Was explained by contract. This is so surface of the contract, almost completely flat, no honeycomb. This is formwork, and this is some small equipment for move on the concrete to at iron bar also to kind of a wire mat to walk on the river, and this is the surface of the concrete joint, supposed to be the concrete joint. Also, this will be the concrete joint of the structure, and this is scaffold. Well arranged for the safety. Also, this is inside of the box. Scaffold. It's like that. And also inside of the box. This is finished concrete. So good concrete have the very good shining right there. However, some honeycomb is cannot avoid. So I saw only here is honeycomb in this construction site, but not so many. Very few. This is a joint of the wall with separate. This is workspace, working scaffold, and this is general view of the casting area. We're casting here and here. This area is already finished. So this is also finishing up. This is finishing and soon cured. This is still placing the concrete. And so one engineer is testing. This checks the slab. And normally we take the photo for the evidence. How high how high the surround and surround was. 8 and the air passing to 4.6. And this is for the concrete, and this is also form. And this is managed the Mexico and I saw like this, and I moved to little bit, and this is the overbridge. Here is a expressway, 6 lane, and this is a cut area, and this is the overbridge. Well, overbridge main structure is already finished, so they removing the scaffolding. But I saw around here a little bit. So concrete slab is finished like this. And this is so wall, concrete wall on the slab. This will be the some space joint. And so joint spaces like this, and also so joint will be likely to rusting. So rebar covered by epoxy resin around joint, and this is a concrete barrier wall, smooth and straight. And this is complicated a little bit. So this is expansion joint. So a little bit complicated structure, but not too messy. Clean up well. Right side is abutment. This color, left side slab, and also this is enlarged expansion joint area. And this is after the casting, fixed expansion joint, blue sheet covers the concrete for curing. This is really another thing. So safety issue. So I found that this is variable message sign. They are using this one, and this one. Another display is located in the construction several sites. Then they make a safety instruction from the main office to the site simultaneously using this display. And I want to know some difference of the system between Indonesia and Japan. So first is the implementation method. Of course, as you know, the Indonesian toll roads are made by PPP is procedures. Japan is made by Mexico now, formerly Japan Public Corporation. Mexico is a government company, like a government, directly. So Indonesia doesn't need so much resource. Fund is not necessary at all, and also don't need the human resource so much. So that difference is the number of engineers of owner side. Mexico in Japan have the around 4,000 engineers as a direct employee for the expressway construction maintenance. And the guideline, Mexico has a research institute. Number is maybe, I'm not sure, but 200 people working there. Make the guideline and revised also guideline and manual. And number 4, this is also big differences. Japan Power Corporation and the former Nexco has 100 construction office at the construction site. So Nexco staff supervise contractor directly. Even me, I have a direct supervised experience more than 10 years. Not every day, but sometimes go there on site. So easy to go there. If I want to go at that time, can go. Only 1 hour is enough to see complete casting, everything, payment, anything, or also can. And oh, that's all. I'll show you some video of the Japan. Let me see. Much they are casting concrete. And this is foam one. So complete pump is inside. And they use a vibrator for the 30 seconds. Enough to consolidate. Also, yeah, casting. The complete. So, the bar, on the bar, they are using like this one. Iron. Casting, and I'm here, they are finishing. So you can see this is a pump and 2 agitator traffic here, a pump and 2 agitator here. Another integrating and new one coming here. So continuously complete was supplied. No data. He the supervisor. This is already finished side. This is the bar arrangement was finished. And scaffolding, this is finished structure that covered that. This slab was finished area. Vibration. Oh. This is the last video for show you. We are finished. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And it's finished. This is sorry. So we finish the second topics. So this is my last slide. So quickly training. This is a guideline for the quality management. So this is one method to solve the quality issue. So table of contents is here. So first governance of the PPP project, and second flow of the document, and third one is the program, and four the methodology of the quality management. Number 5, purpose guideline, purposeful guideline, and finally content of the guideline. So I show you this. This is the governance, as you know. So first is PEU and PPJT, and the bottom side is the construction company. And so important role is this site organization, very important for the quality control, and especially construction company can only produce concrete structure, expressway to road. So also very important role. And so also many other organizations involved. So this so red arrow shows the contract, have the contract. So concession have a contract with higher construction company and the supervising company, and also contract with the PMI. Though PMI is an independent insurance company, but the contract is here, my understanding. And the concessionaire have the concessionaire agreement with the PPJT, and it's a contract. And the supervision consultant supervise contract construction company, and BPJT also supervise this one through the consultant, and the PMI also supervising the construction company, and PMO is also supervising this one, but not so frequently, not on site. So every 2 months, visit the construction site for the audit. And the BPJT also sometimes go construction site together with the PMO and make the commissioning test. So next, so this is some documentation flow about the quality assurance. So explain from the bottom, contractor on site, friction site visit every day. So they submit the SOP and work method to the supervision consultant for review, and BUJT approval before the commencement of the construction, and also submission of the request of the all items to the supervision consultant for review and approval. And also supervision consultant is reviews all items for the contractor and submit them to the BUJT, and the concessionaire approval of the all works from the contractor through the supervised consultant. So, and on site, PMI also make a daily report, weekly report, and monthly report to the upper organization. PMO every 2 months to the site to audit, and receive the weekly, monthly report from PMI, and also BBUZT receives the monthly report. And also receive the daily activity from the PMI through the mobile phone. And I had that also have the weekly meeting with the BUZT by web. Yes. So this is the documentation flow. And problem. This is a problem we found. So quality of the final complete product of toll road is not satisfied compared with other developing countries, judging from the site visit from JICA expert. Life of good quality concrete is more than 50 years, but the bad concrete is shorter. If we assume we consider the life of the cycle cost, the life cost of the 25 years life structure is considered 2 times higher than cost of 50 years life structure. So good qualities can save the money for future money around. And staff of BPJT don't have many chance to learn the quality assurance. Accordingly, they don't have enough experience knowledge about the quality assurance. And the PMO does not make enough instruction to BUZT about the quality assurance due to the site visit every 2 months, not frequent. And another problem is many PMI, not all, are not working effectively due to the lack of involvement of the monitoring and inspection of the construction work, judging from our enquete with the PMI. And our last problem is concessionaire and supervision contractor and contractor focus on the progress of project mainly. They don't pay much attention to the quality control. That's overview of the problem. And this is methodology of the quality management. So all organizations shall carry out their own duty based on the contract and regulation. So all parties should do their own duty. And to enhance the quality assurance of BPJT staff through the guideline and on the job training, to make the guideline of the easy to understand for the BPJT staff. Number 4, the guideline shall include a standard plan to improve the SOP and the work method for quality management, which is originally made by contractor. We want to use this SOP and work method for the quality management. Number 5, contractor shall make the SOP and work method based on the standard plan. So number 6, many so BPJT, PMO, PMI, the consultant shall review the SOP and work methods based on the guideline. Last, number 7, BPJT, PMO, PMI shall monitor and inspect work based on the guideline and SOP and the work method of the project at the site visit. So this summarizes some guideline or manual or documentation. So from the bottom, so contractor make the work method. This is work method of the workflow and detailed procedures of each work item, such as bridge, pavement, and so on. Contractor anyway will make this one, and the contractor also make the SOP, work of monitoring and supervising flowchart, and specify the approval and the checking point, checking time. It is written in SOP. This is a big document for the each item. And now I talk about the guideline. So we are now started making the standard plan guideline. Guideline includes standard plan. Standard plan is a guide for the SOP and work method. So contractor shall make the SOP and work method based on this one. So, other organizations shall check the SOP and work method based on this one. And guideline for the quality management in the construction work. The guideline for the BPJT, PMO, PMI, supervisory consultant to monitor and supervise the exercise project. So shall monitor supervise based on the SOP and work method. And so purpose of the guidelines to help BPJT and also to assist PMO, PMI, supervisory consultant, and also help contractor make the construction management plan of SOP and work method. This is the contents of guideline. Just the draft, not yet finished. Chapter 1, methodology. Methodology I already explained. Some governance or program. And chapter 2 is a standard plan for quality management. And 2.1, first general problem. This is not specified. So work items such as concrete or payment or general project. This project, this section is very important to managing the quality control. So application plan or something like schedule or so. Then next, we focus on some item. First, we want to focus on the concrete and reinforced concrete works. So this is some detail table of contents. Basically, follow the procedure of the works. And the concept of this section, concrete, is easy to understand the process of each work, key point of each process, key point, this is important. Basic figure for each checkpoint. Then include this one. And this is in chapter 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a kind of the appendix I'm thinking. So number 3 is the quality of the concrete structure is in Indonesia. I explained some findings of the site visit to the PPP project, such thing. And number 4 is quality concrete structure, especially in Japan. So also I explained. So now chapter 4, good. This is some good practice. Number 5 is a concrete casting plan. Wait. Actually, sorry. So concrete casting plan. I'm thinking concrete casting plan is essential to improve the concrete quality. So I created chapter 5. And chapter 6 is the role and responsibility. Many organizations involved in the distributed project quality control. So some demarcation is necessary. So that is will be written. Chapter 6, number 7 is a request for the counterpart, easy to understand the work process. So may this introduce some easy to understand project. That's all for my presentation. Thank you for the long time listening. Okay, finish the. I have to finish.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
Atasan, finish.
Finish. So I finish the share. Where?
Okay, thank you, Hatasan, for your comprehensive presentation.
Thank you very much for long time.
Mungkin
Tired.
ya, mungkin kita teruskan sedikit ya. Ada materi dari Pak Kasamatsu, mungkin tidak sepanjang Pak Hatta. Setelah itu baru kita buka sesi untuk question and answer. So we are turning to the Mr. Kasamatsu-san. Please present your presentation.
Okay, thank you. I'm upload the presentation file. Sorry, it doesn't. I cannot. Just a moment. Okay, can you see the whole screen?
Yes, Kasamatsu-san.
Yes.
It is not in the big picture.
Oh, here. What?
Yeah, please. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you can use full screen.
Okay. No, not yet. Okay. It's okay.
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 Okay, it's good now.
Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to present our site visits. And I went to the site in September for for focusing on the construction process of the one project site of the two road in Jakarta, near the Jakarta. And I focus on the process, not only the result of the construction, but I would like to see the process of the construction site. And in that time, already in the rainy season, so there are not so many aspects. So I focus on the concrete work of the, for example, the rigid payments and in concrete or the bacha plant. So I would like to show you, it is only the one aspect of the two road, but I'll show you about the result and our findings and the comments. Maybe not so long time, for 15 or 20 minutes, I will explain you about that. Okay. That is our site visits. Actually, 5 days, and the last day, 5th day is a closing meeting. So I went to the site 4 days. For example, the bacha plant and concrete pouring site or box culvert and bridge substructures. And so I'm going to show you about the results of the site visits. At first, we want to show you about the good practice in the field. In this site, despite the clay soft soil, it is very bad conditions, and it's rainy season, so it's very difficult to the works. But and also approaching the end of the construction period, even though that everyone was working very diligently and very hard at the site. And also, number 2 is the placement of the ring concrete. Here was very efficient and quick. More than 10 workers were working simultaneously without a break. And number 3 is a rigid payment. It was very efficient. The big machines with vibrators inside. And next is it is a batching plant. Periodic inspection of the concrete batching plant was conducted by the government-related organizations, public organizations. And number 6 is that the batching plant, when the aggregate surface water seems to be changed, the unit water rate was also adjusted by this operating machine. Number 7 is a mixing rate, and design rate and the time of fresh concrete were recorded and printed out. And last is concrete quality control results are compiled into a book and easily understood, like this. And I introduced some matters need improvements in the construction work. First is the cracks and fragmentation on ring concrete. As you see the pictures, there are many cracks on the ring concrete, and also there is some fragments in the edge of the ring concrete. So not only this place, but another place, the ring concrete is also similar situations. And I watched another construction site about the curing of ring concrete. This area is already poured the day before, but it was not cured by the sheet, only on the exposed to the sunlight. However, this is a concrete pour part on the day we saw. The contractor covered with a curing sheet and cured. So maybe sometimes they don't cure, but sometimes they cure. So it is not consistent and regulated. It may be only the one case, but maybe curing ring concrete did not comply with the method of work and specifications. The method of work made by contractors require 7 days curing, and also the specification of Binamarga requires 7 days curing. However, no curing ring concrete, which was poured 1 day before. So I asked the contractors about the reason. They replied that's because the schedule for the open to traffic is very tight, and the shortening of construction period must take priority over quality assurance. And also they said that subcontractor did not obey the direction of the main contractors. So main contractor asked the subcontractor, but the subcontractor also did not consider that kind of curing. And also some parts, the edge of the ring concrete was many chips of ring concrete. And I think that's the concrete cracks on the ring concrete may be caused by drying shrinkage of the concrete and reduction of the strength due to insufficient curing period. So that's if they secure the enough curing period, they don't have there are not so much crack on the ring concrete. second point I'd like to show you about the need improvement is facility and management of batch plant. This picture shows that the coarse aggregate, different kind of coarse aggregate. This is different and this is different, but there are no partition and mixture of these two materials. And also it is a aggregate storage yard. And this is a coarse aggregate and this is a fine aggregate, but there is no partitions, no separation here. So it is a close-up of the point. So this is a coarse aggregate and a fine aggregate mixed together. This is the situations. For example, batching plant in Japan, that the aggregate yard has partition and roofs and partition, and not prevent the mixing. Not only the mixing the aggregates, but also protecting the sunshine to heat up the temperature of the aggregates even in the summer. Next is the water control. Is I think difficult. That is a fine aggregate in front of the high fine aggregate. There the water pool, and also this is aggregate stockyard damage of the side panel. So the rainwater easily enter this place, and also there is a many hole in the roof, so it is easily to enter the rainfall from the roof. Another point is a conveyor for the aggregate. Conveyor belt have no roof, so rainwater can easily enter, and the aggregate can easily scatter. Many aggregate can scatter under the turntable conveyor belt. So about the example of batching plant in Japan, conveyor belt have a roof for preventing rainwater to come in and aggregate to scatters. So that kind of. And another point is one water tank is not covered by the roof. There's no roof over the water tank around here, which could allow dust, rain, and other materials to enter. Especially this location, there's many scatter. I think there's from the belt conveyor, some aggregate is scattered from this place. So maybe some particle will enter the water tank, possibly. So another point is the water rate and aggregate size adjustment. When I visit the batching plant, it was started to rain, and they adjusted the mixed water rate, changed to the 6% decrease, but they didn't measure the surface water rate of the aggregate, only the 6% decrease. In Japan, specifications specify that the surface water rate and the size of fine aggregates every day to check, and water volume and weight of the fine aggregates shall be adjusted based on the measurement. Yes, so every day we change the mixed design volume, depend on the circumstance. Another point, last point is response to the directions from PMI. I think that in that side, PMI is very monitoring the construction place very well and has submitted letters several times to the contractors when the contractor does not follow the method of work and specifications. However, many letters were not responded by the contractors, and the situation has not changed, not improved. So I think if the contractor does not listen to the PMI's instructions, BPJT or Binamarga should directly instruct BUJT and to improve the situations. This is my suggestions about the improvement the quality of tool road in Indonesia. Only 2 points. One is only comply with the method of work and specifications. So only comply is important because maybe I think it is very strict method of work and specification is underway. So comply is very important. And the next is the run best practice of quality control in other projects. It is I will show you later. And I think the BPJT and Binamarga assist these situations should assist the contractors or BPJT to assist that. This is a situation proposal of the strict monitoring for compliance of the method of work and specifications. PMI is every day monitor the contractors' work and supervision's work around of BUJTs and check it, and if there is some problem not adequate, they direct verbal or by written letters. But if they are not solving by the PMI's directions, PMI is reporting BPJT and Binamarga, and BPJT and Binamarga should direct to respond to the BPJT to remedy the situations. In this point, we introduce the Japanese Expressway in Japan. Hata-san mentioned briefly, but I explain again. There is 6 toll road expressway company in Japan. Next East, Next Central, Next West, and Metropolitan Expressway, Hanshin Expressway, and Hoshu Shikoku Bridge Expressway. These 6 expressway company used to be public corporations, which was privatized in 2005 and into 6 expressway companies. These are the wholly owned by the government of Japan. The shareholders are government. And this is an overview of the expressway companies. Whole length of the in-service operation is almost 10,000 kilometers. However, under the construction is only 300. So almost finished the construction work in Japan. This is one example of the construction organization in expressway companies. This is a expressway company's headquarters in, and this is the construction office near the project site. There are the several project managers of the construction office, and under the project managers, there is project staff. And under the project staff, there are supervision consultants, which oversee each project. In Japan, it is not a design build scheme. It is a design build scheme, and there are many contracts directly oversee each work. And if the contractor do not follow the method of work specifications and the supervision consultant orders to check if the contractor do not follow the method of work specifications, the project manager of the express company directly order to them to remedy or instructing to them. And next is a proposal for second proposal to share the best practice of Indonesian toll road constructions, because I think there is a lot of projects in Indonesia in compare with the Japanese construction. So there must be many good examples and practice at the construction site of Indonesian toll road, as mentioned on page in the early my presentations. So I hope that the PMI of each PMI shall provide the best practice to BPJT and BPJT distribute the information to all PMI nationwide, and PMI can share that information with BPJT contractor and supervision consultant in the meeting at the site, and they can learn how to make high quality works through other projects in Indonesian toll road. I think it is maybe the best practice, some kind of best practice book with a photo or some very easy to understand material is very practical and very effective to other projects to learn which is the best practice in the Indonesian toll road constructions. Yes. And the next is only the suggestion is start with what can be done soon. So maybe Indonesia and Japan is a very different circumstance, but maybe repairs of the roof and the plates, that kind of repairment is expected to be done soon. So start that kind of repair from do that. I think so. This is the last page. Other findings is I feel that the project is under the fast track manner too fast. So because the schedule for the open track is very tight, maybe several months should be open to traffic. But even though there are not so many work is done, so shortening of the construction period must take priority over quality assurance. So they think the contractor and the BPJT think that lack of time is a reason for not securing the quality. So I think it is one very big hurdle for securing the quality assurance. Yes. Thank you. This is my end of the presentations. If you have a question or comment, please say today's, or if you can send me a mail or some WhatsApp. You can use this point. Please remember that. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Baik. Thank you very much, Kasamatsu-san, for your presentation. And I think that we would like to turn to the question and answer session. Baik, Bapak, Ibu sekalian, peserta webinar, kita buka sesi untuk tanya jawab ya. Kalau Bapak mungkin ada pertanyaan ataupun komentar. Saya persilahkan, ini saya sudah lihat ada 2 yang raise hand. Yang pertama ini Pak Agus Maksun. Dan yang kedua Pak Ishak Siregar sementara itu. Saya persilakan Pak Agus, monggo.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Terima kasih Bapak Selamat selaku moderator dan Bapak semuanya maupun Ibu yang hadir pada sore hari ini. Terima kasih atas waktunya kepada saya. Nice to meet you again, Sunji Hata-san and Hiroji Kasamatsu-san.
Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, I am Agus Muhammad Maksun from Cisumdawu Town. Yeah, okay. And then 1 year ago, precisely in this month, November 2, we met in web interview, and of course, the expertise of all VChat is both of you. Is it right? Thank you so much. And for now, I am so thanks for you all, for you two both, for the listen, learn, and sharing lovely view until some details comprehensively about technical of toll road construction in Japan. That would be so useful for Indonesian technicians and builders, especially in the toll road construction in Indonesia. And then may I ask you 2 questions or a big issue in Indonesian construction, toll road especially. One is about the quality, the result, highly quality, how to reach that. And especially, as you know, in Indonesia is just 2 seasons, rainy season and dry season. Right, especially in the earthwork in the rainy season is difficult to reach high work productivity. Yeah, so how about the differences of the Japan construction in the winter or in summer and etc. Especially in Indonesia, within Indonesia is in the rainy season. I think that is a big issues of the Indonesian builders, construction, toll construction. I think that's, and then I'm so sorry, maybe I want to make question in Indonesia to familiar for many of my friends in this webinar. So especially, how about wheels yang benar, yang paling tepat untuk pilihan yang benar, pilihan yang tepat untuk kondisi Indonesia yang terdiri dari 2 season, rainy season and dry season in each 6 months. And then with the ultimate raining almost daily in October, November, December, and January, February, I think maybe February too, it's still a rainy day. And then maybe for the about pavement for surface, our roads is more lebih memilih ya pilihannya, alternative, a good alternative is needed with flexible pavement or rigid pavement atau combine of the 2 of this of that. I think that's more maybe teman-teman yang lain nanti akan menambah banyak persoalan yang ada di Indonesia, khususnya isu-isu besar yang tadi pertama earthwork in rainy day, and then itu berpengaruh terhadap produktivitas kerja yang kemudian merosot tajam sehingga schedule is difficult to reach. I think Mr. Sujihata and Mr. Kasamatsu, thank you so much. And I am so glad to meet you again. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for the August-san. I'm very happy to see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I will first answer your question. Just a Japanese experience. So you said that it's very difficult to work the rainy season. Yeah, it's true. Even in Japan, Japan had not so long time. Only maybe June is a rainy season in Japan. One month continuously we get rain. Then at that time, of course, we cannot make a big progress because earthwork is almost impossible. It's muddy, and also pavement. We are majority is asphalt pavement, so also cannot because decrease the temperature immediately by rain, so cannot. So anyway, we cannot in that season. Japanese contractor cannot work efficiently, so stop the work. So even in another season, if it's raining, then they sometimes stop. Certain work is stopped. And also Japan has another weather is winter. We have the winter.
Yeah, winter.
Winter is a very
3 months. About 3 months.
3 months. Some area is snowing, sedimentation, so cannot work at all.
So stop working.
They stop work at that time. If it's a snowing area, so we before the contract we set winter not holiday. What's that? The period cannot work. It is already set in the contract. So that is a contract situation. And if we want to work, if there's some area, for example, very early, we are very keen, essential to make the concrete, for example, bridge. Firstly, in that case, in the winter, we cover the whole structure, and we use the heater to the temperature increase. Then we make the concrete. We casting concrete. It's a special case, if enough reason. But in that case, of course, owner side. So, for example, Nexco will pay that money for the special heating for the concrete. Something like that. Yes.
In a rainy day, in the rainy season, there are many high cost loss. For example, for so many idles of heavy equipment, and then work payment. Worker payment. I think that's problem.
Yeah, problem. I understand, but
it's your suggestion.
Your suggestion is very difficult. Japanese cases, it's kind of the for example, it is considered to be the work idling, idling season, and how many period you can use the heavy machine or something. That is included already in the cost estimate before the contract. So this is not the solution for the Indonesia at all, but maybe consider it. I don't have don't remember the good solution for you. Sorry. Maybe Kasamasa. Sorry, Kasamasa, you have any idea?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your questions. And I don't have any idea, but you mentioned that payment about digital payment, flexible payment.
Yes.
I don't know exactly your question, but in Japan, in the expressway, is almost all is flexible payment, as fast payment.
Oh yeah, with flexible payment, right?
Yes, yeah, rigid payment is very rare, only in the tunnel.
What about periods, life periods?
Life period is many longer than the rigid payment is very long, maybe
Very long.
30 years, more than 30 years.
20 years or more?
Maybe 20 or 30 years. That's the repair is a little difficult. Yeah, if it is okay.
Yeah. What about a rigid pavement with concrete? With concrete.
Sorry? Yeah?
With concrete pavement.
Yes.
Yeah. What about if you choose the flexible pavement? How about if many of this construction of Indonesian roads is with now in this era is with rigid pavement or concrete pavement. So I don't know.
It depends on the countries, because if your cement or some kind of cost is cheaper in the Indonesia, you can use more economical cement rigid payments. It depends on the cost or some kind of maintenance. But my point of the benefit of the flexible payment is very quick to do the construction.
So that's the problem in Indonesia. If we use flexible pavement, the life period is just short.
Maybe around 10 years recycling.
We must make a system, a good system for flexible system. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, we need the pavements.
Yeah. So place your suggestion in here.
I'm sorry.
What your suggestion about that? About flexible system?
Yeah, it depends on the situation. If you choose the quick, shorten the construction period, the flexible payment is very effective because it also takes so many period.
Yeah.
But we need
how to make the water management, right? Good water management to make flexible pavement is okay. It's okay to use. I think like that. Is that right?
Water management.
Yeah, water management in the or runoff from the flexible pavement. In Indonesia, yeah, almost Indonesia about just 2 or 3 years. Maximum is 5 years. Flexible pavement should be removed and replaced. We must wait. Yeah,
too short.
Okay. Yeah, too short. How about it?
Maybe around 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kasamasu.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Terima kasih, Pak Selamat.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Agus. Ya, kita lanjut ya. Tadi saya lihat ada Pak Ishak yang sudah angkat tangan. Silakan Pak Ishak. Mau ditujukan kepada siapa? Silakan.
Baik. Selamat sore Pak Selamat. Terima kasih untuk kesempatan. Saya Ishak Siregar, PMI Seksi 34 dari Tebing Tinggi Kecamatan Siantar. Terima kasih untuk narasumber Pak Hatta yang sudah juga berkunjung ke lokasi kami. Dari pertanyaan ini saya tujukan ke Pak Hatta dan
Nggak dengar Pak Ishak. Enggak ada. Pak Ishak. Pak Ishak masih bergabung?
Ya, maaf ada gangguan sinyal di kami.
Oke, silakan Pak.
Baik, dari penjelasan Pak Hatta terhadap kunjungan ke lapangan, saya melihat banyak menyoroti soal performa pelaksanaan kerja, seperti ada honeycomb, segregasi, dan kekurang rapian, yang bisa saja itu hanya pekerjaan kekurangan, tapi bisa juga dari segi kualitasnya. Saya percaya bahwa kita punya SNI, kemudian punya spek yang juga merepair dari internasional, baik dari Amerika, Australia, maupun Jepang. Nah, yang ingin saya pertanyakan, dari studi yang Bapak lakukan berdua, ada sebuah statement bahwa kualitas itu adalah harga. Apakah Bapak berdua akan melakukan juga kajian terhadap mengapa kualitas performa itu kurang? Apakah karena memang nilai atau harga itu terlalu murah sehingga para kontraktor itu menghasilkan produk yang kurang? Atau termasuk pengawasan yang menjadi kurang? Itu aja pertanyaan saya. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Ishak. Hatta-san, can you
Yes.
understand?
Don't understand. Yeah, could you translate the English?
Okay, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
completely
yeah. Okay,
don't
I try
understand the
to
Bahasa at all.
translate.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yes, according to your findings, actually, Pak Hatta, Pak Ishak is PMI from Tebing Tinggi to Siantar, and I think you have already visited there.
Yeah, I remember Isaac-san. Yes,
It's
yes, yes.
related to the quality, yeah,
Hmm.
that you mentioned, yeah, quality and the price. Is this any relation between price and the quality, or maybe because of the supervision?
Hmm.
Yeah, we lack of the lack of supervision. Yes, the question is just like that. Please,
I'm
Hatta-san.
sorry. Yeah, not sure about that. So, price and quality.
Yes,
Could you explain one more?
yes, quality.
Hmm.
Quality, lack of the quality is because of the price. Maybe
Because of the
have,
price.
experience. Yes, or
Hmm.
maybe it is a lack of the supervision.
Supervision of who? Is
Yeah.
PMI or supervision consultant
Ah,
or concession?
yeah.
Who?
In general, supervision.
In
is lack of-
general.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I see. Price and quality relationship. Of course, I think so. Price, price and quality is related. But this is PPP. It's a contract. Yeah, contract. So this is a business contract. So PPP concessionaire, BUJT have the agreement with BPJT concessionaire. No. BUJT contract with contract have agreement with BPJT, and also concessionaire BUJT have contracted construction to the contractor. Yeah, so that means this is a contract. So already promised, contractor promised to make the certain product, make the it meets the specification. So generally, so there is a relationship between the quality and price. But this is contract should be follow the specification. If even cheap. Even cheap, you have to follow the specification, have to make the good quality. I think. So it's the same as the supervision of the supervision activity of the supervised consultant or what's the PMI or PMO. It should follow the contract to supervise, to make the also consultant, supervision consultant have to follow, have to instruct, have to assist the contractor, to guide the contractor to make the structure meet the specification. It means good structure. That is my opinion. Generally relationship, price and quality, but this is contract. It's okay.
Oke. Yes, bagaimana Pak Ishak, sudah cukupkah? Jadi promise Pak, promise katanya, janji ya, kalau sudah janji ya harus ditepati gitu. Kayaknya seperti itu. Jadi harganya pun berapa ya, kalau sudah janji ya sudah harus dipenuhi kan gitu. Mungkin itu yang menurut beliau.
Iya, saya melihat kan pekerjaan misalnya di Jepang, mungkin per kilometer satu kontrak untuk pekerjaan tol sekian rupiah. Nah, di Indonesia bisa saja diperbandingkan, sehingga tuntutan terhadap performa atau kualitas itu akan membaik kalau memang ada keseimbangan antara kualitas dan harga. Itu yang saya maksud Pak Selamat.
Ya.
Terima kasih.
Iya Pak, baik Pak. Jadi itu tadi mungkin jawabannya adalah, sekali kita sudah tekan kontrak itu namanya janji. Jadi penuhilah sesuai dengan kontrak itu, sesuai dengan spesifikasi. Mungkin itu. Baik, kita lanjut Pak. Saya lihat tadi Pak Dodi dari PMI Cijago. Silakan Pak Dodi, ini teman Bapak Pak Dodi ini. Silakan.
Terima kasih Pak Selamat. Thank you, Mr. Hata-san and Kasamatsu-san. Always you are going fine. I just want to say two points only. First, I will say thanking you for your kind attention to come to my project. Hata-san and Kasamatsu-san, and especially for Kasamatsu-san, already give a special gift for me. You brought directly from Japan. Thanking you for this. And then the second, I want to just share, discuss. I heard that in both countries, Japan and Indonesia, scaffolding is still being used. But in my opinion, this is strongly not recommended to use this scaffolding structure for heavy structure, mainly for concrete structure, because we have found in many projects scaffolding is still being used. It's for the first for safety of this construction, and then it's better if we are using the shoring pipe, maybe at least 6-inch diameter or more, and something like this. This is how about your opinion about this, about using this structure? Because I saw in your material that scaffolding is still fault. This is my question, Mr. Hata-san and Kasamatsu-san. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。Thank you, Dodi-san. Thank you. And I would like to confirm your questions. What do you mean about the scaffolding for using which kind of scaffolding do you ask us?
Yeah. Scaffolding, if for service works, it's okay. I think it's enough mine. But if this is will be used for structure, it isn't strongly recommended to be used something like this, because this is not structure, something like this.
Oh, for using the scaffolding for supporting the structures. Your question
Yeah,
is?
because I have found at minimal 2 projects construction failure because using of scaffolding. Scaffolding is not being used in this project, which is construction failure is found, something like this. So I see in Hatta San Matri in Japan is also use scaffolding. I don't know. This is for service works or for construction works. That's all.
Thank you for the question. So you mean the scaffolding is a service work or paid work? You mean?
Yeah.
In Japan, scaffolding is, of course, it's included in cost. For example, cost estimate for the concrete is it was paid by the concrete. Of course, it's paid by the volume of the concrete, the same as the Indonesian specification. So in the cost estimate level, so scaffolding is included in the concrete work. So it is already included cost paid, and also it is essential. In Japan, we think the scaffolding is essential for the construction work, and also safety is essential. It's of course included in the construction cost before the bidding.
Okay. I still don't know about the calculation of strength of scaffolding, yeah, before using. But I found in another project, scaffolding was used, and then construction failure is happened, something like this.
Construction failure means failure of the scaffolding. You mean failure of what? So you mean the scaffolding was collapsed? Huh?
Yeah. Because heavy structures of concrete, they cannot enough to support the load of concrete enough, something like this.
There is some.
So it must be used a shoring pipe, maybe at least a 6 inch, yeah, something like this. This is I say what I found in another project, something like this.
So even in so scaffolding is not a final project. It's a tentative structure. However, should calculate exactly. So I can say 6 centimeters is enough or something is enough. Sometimes scaffolding needs a more strong structure, like a permanent structure, big H-shaped beam or something necessary. Of course, it depends on the calculation, the same as permanent structure. But the safety factor is a little bit low. Only that should calculate using the actual road.
Okay.
Dead road and actual road, live road and dead road, the same as the calculation of the bridge.
Okay. I can understand if you say something like this. Maybe the material of scaffolding is different, maybe. Different condition, maybe.
Different.
Okay.
Sometimes almost same as the permanent structure.
Okay. So, however, scaffolding is maybe it's still maybe used, but maybe all depend on calculation and safety factor. Maybe something like this ya, atasan ya. Oke. Oke. Terima kasih. Selamat. Enough. Terima kasih, Matur nuwun. Dilanjut.
Baik. Ya, baik. Terima kasih, Pak Dodi. Kita lanjut ke raise hand yang ketiga. Di sini ada Pak Maiko. Silakan Pak Maiko, kalau bisa straight to the point ya. Kemudian ditujukan kepada siapa. Silakan Pak Maiko. Suaranya mana Pak? Suaranya
ya, Pak,
mana?
Siap. Ya, Pak, terima kasih Pak. Mohon maaf nih agak masih di lapangan juga. Jadi good apa ya? Selamat sore ya Mr. Sunji Hatta dan Mr. Hiroshi Kamatsu ya. Ya, I feel thank you to Mr. Sunji Hatta. Also already in visit my site also in Jalan Tol Becakayu last time. Sorry, still cannot make conversation again about after that. In this time, I'm also thinking about the tolerance dimension and measurement in the quality on our specification in Bina Marga in Indonesia now. So far, I think on site not really consistent to the to make it applied on site. So far, so I think this one maybe under our culture and also our habit today, maybe not really good in supervision on site also, and maybe the owner also still not really strengthen the supervision to fight with the contractor on site. Yeah, so this is also the system problem here, Mr. Sunji. So I think maybe the root of the cause, I think, should be to be open in the future. I think for our quality problem on site can be implement more better in Indonesian. How about your point of view about that one? So our supervision on site, supervision activity on site can be strengthened by this forum like this. So that one make our engineering community in Indonesia also more intention about this one, for make it more better on the future maybe. I think that's one my opinion. How about your opinion, Mr. Hatta and Mr. Kasamatsu? Thank you about this.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for the opinion and question. So I want to make sure the question. You think the strengthening of the tightening and of the quality management is essential in Indonesia. I couldn't catch quite well all this point. So, sorry, could you explain that your point is what is a question for me exactly regarding the quality management for the something the role or power of the consultant, supervision consultant or PMI?
Suaranya Pak Maiko. Suaranya.
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry.
oh.
I cannot open the voice. Still post, but cannot open. Okay, thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Sunji. I think this one is about how to upping the level of quality in Indonesian regarding to our betterment in our system, Mr. Sunji. This one, I think, maybe you already know about the Indonesian culture is difficult to no, you know, like Asian people so difficult to more tegas apa ya Pak itu ya. Yeah, more strength to other people about that.
Hatta-san, can you
could you translate a little bit more to specify the question?
actually Mr. Maiko is asking about your opinion how to improve our quality, because of the culture, maybe related to the culture. Culture, yes.
So how to improve it? I explained so much this presentation. So first is the guideline, also maybe the review the each role of the organization. Maybe many things is there, not only simple one. Yeah. But I think there is a lot of room to be improved. Cannot make the good quality at once, but can improve. Yeah, gradually, one by one.
Ya, gitu Pak Maiko. Jadi improve gradually, Pak.
Ya, jadi maksud saya gini loh Pak Slamet, ini kan temuannya Mr. Sunji sama Mr. Kasamatsu ini sebenarnya temuan yang kita mungkin engineer Indonesia juga sebenarnya sudah banyak ngerti sebenarnya masalah itu. Dan justru pertanyaannya kalau kebanyakan problemnya seperti itu dan kita sebenarnya ngerti kalau itu masalah, berarti kan ada akar permasalahan lain di balik itu yang mungkin belum selesai teratasi dan harus segera diatasi gitu kan. Mungkin sih mereka nggak bisa menangkap masalah itu, tapi kita kan yang menjalankan bisa menangkap. Dan itu kan harusnya bisa diselesaikan sebenarnya. Gitu loh Pak Slamet maksudnya.
Iya, betul Pak. Betul Pak Maiko. Jadi sebenarnya Pak Hatta kelihatannya sudah paham ya masalah itu. Makanya beliau bilang itu secara gradually ya.
Oh iya.
Pertimbangkan ini ya, nggak bisa langsung drastis gitu ya. Zero tolerance gitu. Ya, barangkali ya Pak, mudah-mudahan saya nggak salah.
Siap. Thank you Mr. Hatta.
Kita lanjut ya. I would like to invite Amiruddin San from PMI Sigli Banda Aceh. He already raised hand. Please Pak Amiruddin.
Thank you. I start with the point. Thank you very much, Mr. Slamet. You already seen in many picture about the production of our worker, and the bad habit, very common bad practices that result in many defects, such as spilling over cement paste and also honeycomb. This is very common. We can see it in our project throughout Indonesia. And I should very interesting. I see in your presentation the barriers, the man-made barrier, so very good shape and very smooth, beautiful, like touching the sense of arts. This is reflect the competitiveness of worker in Japan that, of course, Indonesian worker cannot achieve it. Before we can make an action for to improve our worker in Indonesia. But talking about improvement of quality, it's not the responsibility of Ministry of Public Works alone, but we are talking about a broad area about the productivity and workmanship. The problem is how to manage underpaid employee in Indonesia. If we want to improve the workmanship or the productivity, we should looking at how much the wage government paid for the production or the product of construction product. So I wonder how much unit price per cubic meter of cement or of concrete cement in Japan, and we can compare it with Indonesia for the cost. And also, can you figure out how much the portion of wage in 1 cubic meter of concrete in Japan, so that we can compare, and also we can see how can we improve the productivity and workmanship of Indonesia in order to catch up the weaknesses and workmanship of worker of Indonesia. And it's interesting, your presentation about expressway in Japan, where the number of engineers is about 2,000 engineers working on the expressway project. That's very good in Japan, that human resources is part of assets, not part of burden liabilities. And in Indonesia, that's different. If we are trying to make a product very competitive, we must looking at the very low cost of our worker, so that it's very, very far from our need to improve their productivity or workmanship. That's my question. How much per unit price of 1 cubic meters of concrete in Japan, and also the portion of wages in that? And the second one is organization of expressway. There is no PMI like in Indonesia. So My question is, how the government of Japan takes action if the expressway company did want that public complaint over the product of that company? That's good. My question. Pak Slamet.
Okay, Hata-san or Kasamatsu-san, would you like to comment?
Maybe both of them can share each other.
Please, Hata-san.
The first question about the quality of a barrier, so beautiful. How did they made it? Maybe for Hatta.
Yes. Yeah, thank you very much for that question. But first question is how much is Japanese concrete cubic meter? Recently I couldn't remember, but wait. Check. Around 200 US dollar or so.
200?
200 or 150.
So how much in Indonesian rupiah?
Yeah.
Enggak tahu.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe
2 million. 2 million Indonesian. 2 million.
Around 2 million.
2 million.
But I think the simple let's say comparison is very difficult. As I said, as you said, wage labor cost is quite different. Yeah, labor cost is quite different, and also Japanese structure is we have the many mountain and sometimes tunnel. So many, let's say, that are difficult to construct. And then one more thing is so structure is not affected by the cost. Basically, as I said, it is some kind of agreement, business contract agreement. If labor is cheap or labor is not skilled, even though, for example, strength of the concrete is specified in the specification. If cheaper worker can produce a very weak concrete, is something that doesn't make sense. Second one is what couldn't get well. So government one, Sama-san, can you catch?
No.
Second one.
About the government role.
Government role of the expressway. So involvement of the government role in the expressway in Japan is I think it's huge, because NEXCO is considered to be the government organization, because the share is stock is shared by government 100%. So considered to be the government company. So in Japan, Japanese government involved in construction of the expressway directly. So on the other hand, as I said, Indonesia is a PPP. So your involvement is very, very small. But of course, it's a very big benefit because you don't need any money tentatively at all. So concessionaire prepares the fund for construction and also make the operation maintenance. And also supervision done by concessionaire. Because they hire the supervision consultant, also prepare the fund for the PMI. So no need money for the supervision also. So you have the big advantage of that one in terms of the human resource and also fun. But so it means the other aspects there is a very few, not so much people. So some governance of quality is very weak. This is a systematic problem somehow. But I'm thinking, so even though we want to JICA assist to find a more good way to improve the quality of the construction. Oh, if you have, please add. Add your opinion.
Yes, already you said, but maybe Japan and Indonesia has a very different system. Indonesia introduced the design build, and the contractor is responsible for the constructions. And in Japan, the express company introduced the design build and construction company for that the each project to govern project, and only the government only check the express company's activities periodically. So the main responsibility or main activity is done by the express companies. But in Indonesia, there are many concessionaires. Some concessionaires very big, just like Jasa Marga, but some concessionaire is only the investors. So the level of the technology or knowledge of the concessionaire is not so high, I think so. So that is a little different from the Japan's express company and the Indonesian concessionaires. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask one more question, or just suggestion?
Ya,
Pak
Yeah,
Selamat?
please.
silakan singkat aja Pak, singkat Pak.
Yes.
Silakan.
Do you agree? I have an opinion that the problem of defects we seen at your presentation, and also about common, what do we call it, common bad practice did by or done by our workers, many workers in Indonesia. My opinion is, why don't we just train foreman, a good foreman, in order to overcome the problem of low quality or low skill of worker in the construction industry. Do you agree about that? So there is a need to train them.
Thank you your suggestion. I think it's one of the solutions to increase the quality of worker itself. It's of course it's an important point, but it is only the one method of the quality control management. So many things is there. So for example, even worker is belong to subcontractor. So worker, subcontractor management, and the construction company management, supervision consultant, and concessionaire. So many players there. So everyone do their own duty. It's very important. Not only the one person or one area. It's my opinion. Of course, so to improve the quality of the worker is somehow essential, but not only that cannot solve.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for your question.
Terima kasih Pak Slamet.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Amir. Baik, I saw Mr. Toru Susihasi from JICA Expert already raised his hands. So please your turn now, Mr. Susihasi.
Thank you very much for pointing me. Before that, I want to introduce myself. Namasaya Toru Tsuchihashi. I am a new JICA long-term expert, a successor of Mr. Ikeda-san. Nice to meet you again. I started to work in Jakarta and work in Binamarga building from 3 weeks ago. Yes, and then yes, I have one simple question to the Mr. Kasama-san or Hata-san. Now I'm considering to introduce the Japanese bidding scheme. That scheme is a combination of technical point and cost point. Current Indonesian bidding scheme is just focusing the cost. I think the bidding scheme with combining technical point and cost can improve the construction quality. I have a small material, so I want to introduce the next seminar, the Japanese bidding scheme. But before that, I want to ask Kasama-san or Hata-san, if the bidding improvement of a bidding scheme is it meet to your activity 4?
So, okay, I will ask the first, okay? Thank you very much for Tsuchihashi-san. Yeah.
Sorry for sudden question.
Yeah, very happy to read the question, and this is first time to see you. Yeah, I'm now in Vietnam. Maybe soon I want to see you in Indonesia. So first question is, you introduced the new bidding system, combining the cost and technical aspect. I agree with you. Yeah, it's a very good idea to improve the quality, I think. But in terms of our activity, I mean the JICA, this PPP project. PPP project is a maker, but contract between the owner and contractor. Is the owner is a concessionaire, not the government side. So decision will be made by the concessionaire. So what to say? So cannot force the bidding system to the concessionaire. I think so. That is my comment. Generally good. So good for the government project. I think it's good. But in terms of PP project is not. What do I say? There is some hurdle. Some hurdle. Only that. My comment. Yeah. That's all. Thank you very much.
Yes. I think at first the government procure the concessionaire, choose the concessionaire, and then concessionaire will procure the contractor. At the procurement, this procurement stage, the new bidding scheme will be, I think, available.
Yeah, available. Yeah, if concessionaire agree.
Sure.
Yeah. And also,
basically, it is a public works. The order is a concessionaire, but the road construction work itself is a public works. So the public procurement rule should be should be followed. So I think to introducing the to developing the new bidding scheme is very very suitable to PPP project and not the PPP project.
Yeah. I agree with
yes.
that.
Okay.
It's just how it's. But one thing is difficulty is some contractor.
Yes.
Some contractor is also concessionaire.
Yes.
Some contractor providing the big fund to
Yes.
the concessionaire. Yeah. That's also one aspect.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay. Thank you, Suhasi-san. Baik, Bapak sekalian, saya ingin membacakan ini beberapa pertanyaan. Saya lihat ada di chat. Ya. We have several questions from the chat, Hatta-san and Kasamatsu-san. I would like to read. Please comment. Yeah. First is from Mr. Ragil Hartono. I saw in the video played by Hatta-san, what is the difference between the traffic cone function and the basic color blue and green? In Indonesia, we have not used it. Please explain what is the meaning of the color. Just like that.
I couldn't remember the color of blue. I'm not sure. Where did you see the color of corn in Japan?
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
My video.
Is there any meaning for that?
In the construction of the box.
Yeah, here only orange color.
Orange color. Color itself doesn't mean in a construction site. Color in the actual traffic control is a big meaning, of course. Yeah, like a traffic signal, red stop, green go. But the construction site is just visible or something caution. I think not so big meaning. But even I didn't notice color. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
sorry. I cannot detect.
Yeah. So maybe to easy, to ease the to see the cone is very easy. Why you choose the color green? Maybe something like that.
Yeah.
So we have another question. So Amrudin is already. Yes. The second question is from Pak Victor, Pak Victor. In the design of reinforced concrete for bridge or building construction in Japan, what are the minimum and maximum values for the tensile strength of steel and the compressive strength of concrete recommended in the specification in Japan?
Specification?
Yes. What is the
so
tensile strength of steel and
for the
compressive strength of concrete?
Concrete is in my knowledge. The normal one is 30 megapascal, 30, 20, 30, 40 megapascal around there. TV is more 10 times so. Wait. Needs a specification. But I think same specification itself not so much difference. Japan also follow the ASHOT, United States also, and Ireland, Indonesia also follow ASHOT, or Australia or United States or something. So not much difference. If you want, I will show you, but specification. I have to open the specification. It's
Okay, so is it
same.
more or less same with Indonesia
Same.
specification, right?
Yeah, same.
Okay,
Not much difference at all.
okay. So
Even in all over the world, same. All over the world, same. Not so much difference.
okay, next question is from Mr. Lesmana Dewa. How about the tolerance of measurement for the specification? Now, from your point of view to the Indonesian Bina Marga applied here. So asking about the tolerance.
Tolerance also more or less same. Also, that is came from the United States or European country. Also, we followed, and it might be a little bit stronger, strict in Japan, but not too big difference in terms of tolerance.
I compare some work of Indonesian and Japanese specifications. I don't know exactly, I cannot say exactly, but not so different, the tolerance of the Japan and Indonesia. So I think, yeah, it is not so much different, but some point are a little bit different, but basically not so large difference. I can say that.
I also same question to you. No, you as the questionnaire. What is the tolerance of the, for example, concrete slab in Indonesia? Tolerance of the concrete slab, for example, concrete slab or what is the tolerance? Normal concrete. I show you the many concrete bridge, pier, or upper structure slab. So what is the tolerance of that? So this kind of simple question should ask immediately. Otherwise, cannot make a supervise.
This Pak Hatta-san.
Yes.
I think it is about the tolerance is I do agree with Pak Kasamatsu. He said that in general the tolerance is more or less the same, right?
Yeah.
Kasamatsu.
It's same.
Yeah. Okay, so we continue with other question. Ya, ini komentar aja ya Pak Pujiono. Spesifikasi cari kerja alat kerja dilakukan di Jepang kita semua telah familiar dan seharusnya hasil kerja kita di Indonesia bisa sama. So this only an opinion from Pak Pujiono from Serbaraja PMI. He said that the equipment in Japan or in Indonesia, we already familiar here in Indonesia. So the quality of in Japan and Indonesia has to be the same. It is his opinion, only opinion. Saya kira ini sudah dijawab tadi Pak Maiko, ini mengenai harga tadi ya. Jadi Pak Hatta tadi sudah menyampaikan bahwa ya memang ada perbedaan gitu. Tapi ya seperti yang disampaikan ke Pak Ishak tadi itu adalah janji Pak, kontrak. Kemudian ada Pak Anwar Manik, ini ada. You have shared us the outline of the guideline only. Can we get this guideline in full edition later? I think it will enrich our existing guideline that we have today. I think it is only a comment. Ya, Pak.
I'm sorry, can you say again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have shared us the outline of the guideline only. Can we get those guideline in full edition?
Improve the guideline.
Yeah, sure. It's
Yeah,
okay.
sure. After
Because
finish,
just we started to make a guideline. So now is table of contents only, but we making that one.
okay.
Now.
Okay. Next. I think from Pak Amiruddin is already answered by Pak Hatta. Okay, finish, I think. He already comment all the question, both from from the participants of this webinar by raise hand or by chat. Baik, Bu Bapak, saya kira semua sudah terjawab ya, apa yang ditanyakan, dan kebetulan juga sekarang sudah menunjukkan jam 17.33 atau jam 5:30 PM. So I think kita waktu kita juga sudah habis ya. Untuk itu mungkin kita akhiri diskusi kita ya, dan nanti akan saya kembalikan ke MC ya. Dengan mengucapkan tentu terima kasih kepada atasan yang sudah berbicara dari Hanoi, dari Vietnam. Kalau Kasamatsu ada di Jakarta. Saya kira demikian Bapak Ibu sekalian. Terima kasih atas komentar-komentarnya dan pertanyaannya. Saya kembalikan ke Ibu Umul Nikmah. Mungkin sudah siap dengan kesimpulannya, silakan.
Silakan, mohon dibantu Pak untuk dibacakan kesimpulannya. Nanti saya izin share screen untuk kesimpulannya Pak. Selamat.
Baik, silakan Mbak.
Mohon izin untuk share screen ya Bapak Ibu sekalian. Baik, mungkin dari Pak Slamet Pak, selaku moderator bisa untuk membacakan kesimpulannya Pak.
Baik, terima kasih ya Bu Umul. Jadi kesimpulan webinar mulai dari siang sampai sore hari ini, yang pertama adalah JICA melakukan kunjungan ke 8 ruas tol konstruksi di Indonesia dengan temuan terbanyak adalah mengenai permasalahan pada beton, termasuk retak pada retaining wall, honeycomb pada precast, saluran drainase, samping, dan lain-lain. Dari beberapa temuan tersebut, rekomendasi yang diberikan adalah seharusnya BUJT, supervisi, PMI dapat mengecek prosedur dan pelaksanaan dari awal secara bersama-sama sehingga kualitas pekerjaan dapat terjaga. Kemudian yang kedua, metode pengecoran beton di beberapa tempat belum memperhatikan tinggi jatuh beton, sehingga berpotensi terjadi segregasi. Dan ketiga, di beberapa lokasi ditemukan pekerjaan struktur yang tidak diperlukan, seperti fondasi rambu portal yang terlalu tinggi, balok beton pada abutmen. Kemudian nomor 4, terdapat pekerjaan-pekerjaan yang masih belum sempurna dalam menerapkan K3 konstruksi, terutama pada pekerjaan di ketinggian. Nomor 5, penerapan marka pada merging dan diverging belum disesuaikan dengan peraturan yang berlaku. Nomor 6, metode pengecoran pada konstruksi di Jepang memperhatikan tahap kerja mulai dari pekerjaan bawah sampai pada pekerjaan atas. Ya. Kemudian 7, pekerjaan pembesian pada konstruksi di Jepang memperhatikan lokasi-lokasi rawan karat, sehingga di lokasi tersebut besi beton dilapisi oleh anti karat. 8, seharusnya terdapat SOP atau pedoman secara general yang dapat dipergunakan untuk pengawasan konstruksi. 9, pengecoran rigid pavement dengan menggunakan mesin paver dinilai sudah efektif dan jumlah pekerja pada pekerjaan rigid pavement tidak lebih dari 10 orang, sehingga meminimalisasi kesalahan kerja. Nomor 10, pekerjaan curing pada LC seharusnya sesuai dengan metode kerja dan spesifikasi yang berlaku. 11, kontraktor pelaksana harus memperhatikan kondisi batching plan agar kualitas yang dihasilkan batching plan tetap sesuai dengan spesifikasi yang berlaku. 12, metode kerja harus disesuaikan dengan spesifikasi yang berlaku sehingga bisa menjaga kualitas dan mutu konstruksi. Baik, saya kira sudah saya bacakan semua, Mbak Umul. Silakan, Mbak Umul.
Baik, terima kasih kepada Pak Slamet selaku moderator. And I would like to say thank you to Hata-san and Kasamatsu-san. We can learn a lot from your presentation, and we hope that we can improve our quality in construction in Indonesia. Baik, Bapak Ibu peserta webinar, saya ingatkan kembali untuk mengisi daftar hadir dan lembar evaluasi yang telah dibagikan oleh panitia di kolom chat, karena digunakan untuk pembagian sertifikat di akhir acara. Kemudian, Bapak Ibu peserta webinar, besar harapan kami sebagai panitia, Bapak Ibu bisa menghidupkan kamera atau on cam, karena kita akan lakukan sesi foto bersama secara virtual, di mana akan dijadikan sebagai dokumentasi kami dalam kegiatan webinar pada hari ini. Untuk sesi foto bersama secara virtual akan saya pandu. Sebelumnya saya akan mengecek terlebih dahulu untuk para peserta yang belum menghidupkan kamera, bisa segera menghidupkan kamera dan memposisikan dirinya. Baik. Baik. Mohon dibantu untuk tim panitia untuk mengambil gambar. Akan saya pandu dalam hitungan ketiga. 1, 2, 3. Baik, sekali lagi. 1, 2, 3. Mohon izin Bapak Ibu sekalian satu kali lagi karena slide-nya cukup banyak, pesertanya juga cukup banyak. Baik, 1, 2, 3. Baik, Cukup Bapak Ibu sekalian? Baik, dengan berakhirnya sesi foto bersama secara virtual, maka berakhirlah pula acara webinar kita pada siang sampai sore hari ini. Terima kasih atas partisipasi dan antusiasnya kepada hadirin yang telah mengikuti webinar pada hari ini. Semoga ilmu yang diberikan pemateri dapat segera dipraktekkan pada seluruh konstruksi jalan tol di Indonesia. Demikian acara webinar peningkatan kualitas konstruksi jalan tol Indonesia dengan tema Listen Learn from Jepang. Apabila Bapak Ibu masih memiliki pertanyaan atau kritik maupun saran, silakan disampaikan kepada kami para panitia. Saya selaku MC pamit undur diri, mohon maaf jika ada perkataan yang kurang berkenan. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Salam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sore para narasumber. Matur suwun Pak Slamet.
Selamat sore.
Sami.
Semuanya selamat.
Ya.
Penyelenggara.
Nanti mau ke tempatnya Pak Puji loh dia.
Silakan.
Hari Selasa kalau nggak salah.
Selamat semuanya.
Terima kasih teman-teman semua, teman-teman PMI.
Kasih. Selamat sore Pak Slamet.
Sampai ketemu.
Terima kasih.
Pak Slamet, terima kasih Pak Slamet.
Terima kasih Bapak.
Terima kasih Pak Slamet.
Terima kasih. Domo arigato.
Terima kasih ya.
Itu sini bisa.
Agus.
Ya, sama-sama.